Well, no, there's followers of Lathander. They try to keep people from poking around in there.
Oh, good. With that, Ruark stands up from the table and walks over to the barkeep area. Says, I need a string of garlic and some steaks. Not meat, wood steaks.
Oh, you beat me to it.
So the followers of Lathander, what do we know about Lathander? What kind of god is what area or knowledge?
Lathander is the god of sun, morning, birth. She's actually two or three gods rolled into one now, actually, in the new pantheon.
All things like against vampires, no?
Oh yes, like majorly. Her clerics are very much against undead, vampirism, any kind of perversions of life. She or he, depending on the season, is a god of restoration, life, healing. She's kind of like Palor and Saint Cuthbert from the old editions of D&D all rolled into one. And then now also Ra, the sun god from the Egyptian pantheon as well.
Is there a tiefling cleric over there?
There was one they were herding with a manticore, but I think they left.
When Rourke comes back to the table, I'm going to step behind him and, sort of like you do a massage. I'm going to say, look at these shoulders, sing. These are pretty sturdy, Rourke.
If he wants, he can hide in the skull of the beast that I've mounted to my armor on my right shoulder. He can crawl in there and hide. I'll protect you, young dragon. Us dragon people have to stick together. Ain't that right, Greg? Greg? Yeah.
Greg,
Too much mail this morning.
Actually, character note on his thing. This one's a very old pseudo dragon. He's described as having like almost like cataracts, milky white eyes.
Poor old dragon. So when should we leave? The sooner the better, or is there a better time of night, day?
Day. Oh, day. Yes. We travel during day. Right, guys. Thomas, you're gonna keep the vampires from me, right?
Poor old dragon.
Totally plan on it. Fry me some vampires. Crispy.
So I've heard of these vampire creatures, but never encountered one. What is it that has you so reserved?
The clan that I come from tells stories of man-like creatures that come at the night and grab the children and the strong and kill them and eat them and turn them into these beasts. My tribe years ago had fell prey to a small brood of vampires. That's where I lost my mother and Althor clan.
I'm sorry to hear such tales. Perhaps we could take vengeance on this brood ahead.
Yes, you guys have steeled Ruark's resolve. It is time for him to dance the spears with the long enemy of the Althor clan.
All right, guys. So Hsing is willing to take you to the rendezvous point, which is right outside the ruins. Is that are we ready to head out?
Yes.
Before we do head out, guys, it was steeled. but think we should stop over at the local temple and get some holy waters, maybe some non-vampire stuff. Thomas, help me out here. Mac, maybe you can make some steaks. You can turn into a tree, right?
No,
I don't want to cut parts of Mac off.
I can only do the beasts. Let me see if I have any sun-based spells. Hold on.
I'm not against going and getting some holy water.
Sounds like a plan to me too. So question, Mac, you know, you're into the bigger women. Does that mean you would, if you did transfer into a tree, it'd be a pretty well endowed tree?
More like a probably earth elemental.
A huge tree. Strong like oak.
Mac Hard Rock. That's your new stage name. Hey, DM, you gonna want to drop some items, or do you just want to go ahead and have us pick? Them out
I was
and
kind
do
of
the
checked
math
out.
on our system.
So yeah, I got holy water coming. So before you guys take it, just let me know if we need more than one. There are no wooden stakes or garlic, so we're talking coppers, so don't even worry about it. And then, was there anything else?
Actually, I was going to ask, instead of spending all that money on a bunch of holy water, I guess I'm kind of looking at the bless spell. I know the bless spell, you used to be able to bless water and make holy water. Is that still a thing you can do with the bless spell?
And I think you use commune now, the first level cleric spell.
You said commune?
Yeah, you can do like a lot of stuff, and one of the things was create holy water with it, or bless water to make it holy water. But you use the bless spell for that, I don't think.
Yeah, bless doesn't do it. Commune requires holy water as a component that allows you to commune with your deity.
Oh, ceremony. Sorry, it's called ceremony. It's a first level cleric ritual spell. But paladin can get it as well.
Yep, ceremony. One of the sub things is bless water. It is available for a paladin, so it's in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I think I do have that available for you guys. If you would like to ritual cast that, then that would save you money.
That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do that like a lot. We're going to stock up.
Yeah, miss.
Since we don't,
Yes, sir.
don't really use gold too much, I went ahead and just dropped 100 gold and bought 4 of them.
Okay, so what I did was I updated the party sheet. There's 6 in there, so the 4 would come off immediately. Then the other 2 would be after 20 minutes. Do we want more than that?
I was gonna buy 2, and I took the money and paid it already. But if Thomas is going to do that, then I'll just put the money back and just
Oh,
have two.
well, it costs 25 GP worth of powdered silver, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll just buy it.
Yeah, they got you no matter way.
All right, so I put 8 in the party sheet on our system. Whoever needs them, let's update your GP.
Greg, I already grabbed it out of the items list and dropped it on my character sheet 4 and subtracted the money. So whoever
Okay.
wants to buy from that 8 that's in there.
Yep, no worries.
Hello.
Dread, if we see the sunrise after slaughtering the vampires, I still have a water skin of that dwarven fire ale from our last adventure. We'll drink that and toast to the gods.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna roll a knowledge religion check. Or what skill do you want me to roll to find out what if I know more about vampires, what else they're weak against? Obviously, Ruark's just playing off a hearsay, guessing about the steaks and the garlic.
Yeah, it really just as history for just creature knowledge. All right, 1 second. All right. So you know that they are shape changers. They have a legendary resistance against all saving throws, and they regenerate. And then the children's tales about stakes of the heart, sunlight hypersensitivity. Those are pretty much accurate.
What about silver? Is silver a thing in 5th edition?
Not against this one. Let me see against the spawn. No, they're just resistant to regular bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
All right, good deal.
What about like light and stuff?
Yep, that's true. It's light sensitivity.
Okay, so I'm gonna add like a sunbeam repair.
All right, well, Ruark's ready to go.
Shade's ready to go.
What did we decide about silver? Would it be worth like silvering my arrows?
No, I just asked him, and he said that silver isn't a thing in 5th edition, and that monster manual is not saying anything about them being susceptible to it.
Dread is ready.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So there's no need for me to mask this map. I'm just going to share it. Do need to make. Oh man, I got wolves on this combat tracker. Okay, looks like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're all here.
That looks like Pac-Man.
I'm just dropping you guys on this map wherever. I'll read you the description as we approach. All right, so you guys on your travels, the air is crisp and you travel into the foothills of the cloud peaks. The clouds lie low around the mountains to the south. The path you follow is overgrown and not well traveled, yet still discernible. After a half day, mostly uphill, the ground levels out. A large plateau appears before you, with the remnants of many buildings atop. A wide path leads up to the area, acting as a ramp. That's where you guys are at right now on that ramp.
Hey, Shade, is this how you had to go to school every day? Uphill both ways?
Absolutely, man. My fur was covered in snow and ice.
You poor kitty. I'm so sorry.
So Sing is on your shoulder, right, Reork?
Yep, hiding in the boar skull pauldron piece that I had made.
Okay. And so I'll ask, it's a her or it's a him?
I guess this thing is him.
I'll ask him, is this where our final destination is?
Yep, he points up, and I'll give you on the map where the A was going to be the rendezvous point. So all these outer buildings, this is pretty much from south, then going counterclockwise to the east and the north. In the northwest portion, where that B is the castle proper, school proper, I guess. And that's where they were researching, looking for any artifacts left behind. But as you guys kind of crest up the top of the plateau, so Rourke made his way up. There are 4 men in robes watching a flock of sheep as the top of the plateau before you. They stand up when they see you approach. One of them addresses you. The Morning Lord welcomes you. What brings you to these historical ruins? The guards are armed, but do not have weapons drawn. They wear the holy symbol of Lathander prominently on their livery.
So Greg, did you say that we're at the B or they're just a little bit in front of us?
They were at the top as you crested over the top of the plateau hill.
Okay, great.
I'm rolling an insight to see if they seem shady at all, or if they actually have the aura of goodness around them, I guess.
Yeah, this.
We're looking for female frost giants.
I'm gonna greet them as best I can. I'm a paladin of another good god. I totally understand and respect Lathander. It's one of the primary good deities on Toril.
Yeah, I think Thomas would detect the any evil presence coming from him, and he does not.
Let him know that we're gonna go slay a creature most foul.
Yeah, I mean we are gonna mention that somebody's missing, right?
Oh yeah, and somebody's missing. That's the main thing. And get rid of a creature most foul.
Yeah, the presumably the leader, he says, yeah, we've been tracking Seer's whereabouts and noticed that she hasn't come out. We actually sent some of our members in to go look for her.
And no luck? Question mark?
We just maybe about 15, 20 minutes ago. We're waiting to hear back from them.
Can you point us in that direction? Because I think we're going to join the search.
He says, yeah, I'll lead you myself while the other tend to flock.
Wunderbar.
All right, so that black mark that's north of Ruark, I'm going to take the pseudo dragon out very nice and carefully, lay him down on a rock over there so he gets some nice sun, and leave him a little bit of food.
Okay, he starts sniffing at the sheep.
I'll get you one later. Just wait for me to come back.
I love button. All right. The priest of Lathander says, "If you're ready, I'll take you to the courtyard where we last saw Seer and our brethren going."
Yes, let's go.
Lead the way.
Just setting up the next. This already goes right to the next map. Is there a grid down on this one? I see you guys are getting resized real large.
Yeah, I don't see like resizing happen. I don't think there's a grid, or at least I don't see one.
No, it's measuring. That's weird. Maybe it's because I just took it from one map on a different scale to this one instead of re-drag and dropping you guys out of the combat tracker.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Okay, so you guys approach the stone courtyard. The view is blocked except for the broken door.
You guys want me to lead the way and sneak in?
Please.
Definitely might not hurt to have a little sneaky for checkout verse.
I'll follow.
And an Allosaurus appears. Or a
Sorry, I was
Stegosaurus
testing
appears.
it out.
Well, I don't know why I rolled
It
this.
says your armor is not proficient, Red. You might want to check that. Main page under armor. Click on the magnifying glass. There's probably not a star on it.
Shouldn't have any armor on.
Yeah, it's for whatever reason the proficiency is unchecked.
I gotcha. Huh.
So I came here to the corner. I don't know if that's going to allow me to see in a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll get you
They
the
did
whole.
roll in a perception. Okay, no
Yeah.
problem. Sorry.
Yeah, I was kind of seeing if there's anybody else coming in. All right. So this area has less rubble in it than the other areas within the ruins. There are remnants of an iron fence encircling it. Flagstones pass weave through areas where the weeds have grown tall and bushes untamed. At the far end is a stone slab that has a crumbling remains of what could only be another statue. Your escort, who kind of sneaks behind you, Shade, lets out a gasp as he stares at the giant standing over the dead bodies of his companions. Initiatives.
Yeah.
Gulp.
Not vampires. Good to go. But with that low initiative roll, Ruark is still a little hesitant. He's a little nervous.
All right, got all 6. Starting at the top of the Mac.
Okay. Mac is going to, let's see. These are 5 feet or 10 feet squares?
5 foot.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to go here, and he is going to cast. Conjure Elemental. And he's going to summon a Fire Elemental. And with his bonus action, he's going to blow 2 wild shape slots and transform into an earth elemental. So, 1 second.
Disgusting.
I love the under breath comment, Greg.
There might be more vampires in here than I thought.
Good choice.
And I guess I don't know if I have an attack on that. I don't think I can just summon the. I don't know if the earth elemental has an attack, but that's pretty much it. That's all I can really do.
Okay. All right, Shade.
I think I'm going to wait until the giants approach somebody to attack, and then I'll join them.
Okay, so just ready in an action
Yeah.
then.
Exactly, yes.
All right, Mac, you should have control of that fire elemental.
All right. Here. He's going to attack Snow Giant too. He's also going to set him on fire. And that completes his turn.
So if I fight right next to this fire elemental, Mac, do I get burned? Do I get damage?
I think if you're within, I think if you're within 5 feet of it, you take damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Yeah, any creature within 5 feet takes D10 fire damage, and in addition, then you're on fire too. You'll take an action to put it out.
Okay,
Grant the
then I'm
D10.
going to wait for Thomas to go then to jump in with somebody. Okay, Greg?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of counting. I got a lot of people to move through.
Wait, so that stone giant doesn't have any hair? She doesn't have any hair?
Are you asking because of the picture?
Yeah.
Out of all the different editions of D&D, that's what I recall. Is stone giants tend to not have any hair.
Right up your alley, Mac. Get you some.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the guys. He's probably gonna just like try to.
I don't know if you
push
can
something
compete
out
with
if you
that
know.
there, Mac. I mean, I know you can shape change to monsters and beasts, but I don't think you're well equipped to deal to really satisfy that woman, bro.
Mac can do anything he puts his mind to, believe me.
All right, and that's actually all my movement. I can't attack.
All right,
but
I need a charisma save, Thomas. Oh, and Shade. Let me see if I can force him. All right, you're good, Thomas. I'm gonna see if I can force one on you, Shade, just real quick.
Sure.
Yep, you're good too.
do we get a feeling of what that save was for? weirdness flow over us or anything?
Yeah, I don't have a description, so I'm going to say no.
I sneak attacked him.
Oh, God.
Take that kneecap out. Get him.
Right, super kneecapping.
Then if that's it for you, Shade, and then that should be the end of your turn, Thomas, you could pass it.
Running up, sword drawn. See what we get. Make that a stunning strike. I can find that guy.
Greg, while he's doing that, so you had mentioned that these giants are standing over dead bodies. Can we get a little bit more information? How many are there? Do we see Seer as one of them? Anything like that?
We know that they're the companions of Lathander. Seer is not one of them. I don't have a count for you yet.
So this thing shows success. Does that mean he succeeded on the?
Yeah, he succeeded on his save, so he's not stunned.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll damage, and then my second strike. And spend another key on a flurry of blows. I don't know why it threw 2d8s. I'm gonna do the other attack.
Okay, yeah, if it hits, then I'll take it.
Yeah, I think I double clicked it.
Okay, so yeah, we'll take the last 10. All right, Kelmo.
Alright, I'm going to run in and then drop Entangle.
That's pretty clever.
Very nice.
Thank you.
It's just number 2.
Yep.
Sorry, you got one of them.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Rourke.
Not to be outdone by his friends, Ruark comes shuffling through the door, kicking over the rubble, skids around the rock, sees that Kelmo is dropped, a entangle on the one here. He grabs that shiny new battle axe that he picked up from his last adventure with both hands. He whips the battle axe at Stone Giant 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the one that it grows too around giants.
And you can throw it?
Yeah, it's a battle axe. Has a ranged profile.
So as it's whipping through the air, it increases in size and then slams into the giant. I don't have the stuff written down for the increased damage or anything of the such. So right now it's just a D8 plus 8. Do I need to change that dice, or what do I need to do?
Technically, if the versatile only the damage only applies if you're wielding it two-handed. Just the role-playing part was you had to use it as a versatile weapon when you're within range of a giant. But throwing it, yeah, you're right. It would grow, but it would just be a regular D8.
Okay.
Plus all the other bonuses.
And then the axe flies through the air, slamming into the chest of the stone giant. Ruark points and says, "I will fell you for what you have done." Intimidate on him. One of these days it's going to work. And I'm done.
And that I just noticed, Dread. I'm going to get you a charisma save real quick. I wasn't paying attention. All right, you're good. All right, now starting with Stone Giant 1. He's coming on Thomas.
Bring it.
2 great club attacks.
Let's see if our tank can get hurt.
All right, cool. Fire. He don't care. He's going to attack the fire elemental. There we go.
Should I roll damage for that since the?
Yeah. Do you know why I'm rolling disadvantage on it?
I'm guessing the
Oh, I'm entangled.
Oh.
Restrained. Yeah.
hold
Yeah. For each hit, you can roll damage.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that right now.
And you miss with the second one. Nasty. All right. It's half movement through there, right? Even though she's not entangled. Should be fine. You guys have resisted all our charms. All right, she's swinging on you, Dread.
I don't think she's going to be able to resist Mac. Mac, what's the DC on your resisting your charms?
I don't know.
And now that did put Ruark and Kelmo in her range. So I'm going to do that real quick. Oh gosh.
Oh, come on, dadgummit.
All right. Kelmo and Ruark, that the stone giant Dreamwalker, you guys feel she's an ally.
So what happens to me?
Can't attack her.
You believe she's an ally, is what he said.
Yeah. She's not an enemy as far as you two are concerned right now.
I should have had advantage on that.
Okay. Let me give you another one, Kelmo, and then I can remove it if you pass it.
Nope. Oh.
No, sir.
All right, Mac.
Okay. What's this ground made out of? Like, is it like rock and dirt and stuff?
Yeah, like flagstone. It's a courtyard.
Okay, so Mac's gonna use his burrow ability, and it's gonna go under
All right, come on, you walking pile of rocks. Go smash something. You got this.
and go right behind here. Start beating on Stone Giant 2.
Why do I want to start chanting Greg, Knack, Greg, Knack?
And let me 1 second.
All right, Shade. Fire elemental.
Okay, so Fire Elemental is just gonna move a little bit over here, still keeping in combat range of Stone Giant 2, but he's gonna put himself in range of the Dreamwalker and set her on fire.
You'll get him next time, Shade. You already took out one kneecap. You'll get the other.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm used to it.
I think I put the giant on. I think you have to get rid of one of those on the Snow Giant too. But it's gonna attack Snow Giant too. For some reason, Stone Giant 2 is named Slunk.
No, your fire
No,
elemental.
your fire elemental's named Slunk.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering. I was like, wait, Slunk is here?
I thought it was a fitting name. I liked what you did there.
Now it's a complete party.
And did nobody get my reference about Grignac? You guys don't watch Hero Quest or what was it called? Galaxy Quest?
Oh man, I haven't seen that. I think I saw it in theaters the last time I saw it.
What a great movie.
I'm gonna get rid of one of these damage 0/10s on Stone Giant 2. I hit it twice by accident. And that's it for Slunk.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit away.
Get him, Thomas.
Aw. We'll try it again. It's all right. We're just gonna get all these really bad rolls out at the beginning, here. That's the plan.
That's a very positive attitude. I love it.
All right, Dread.
Yeah, so in my turn, would I be quick enough to stash my sword and pull my staff out?
You'd probably have to drop the sword.
I thought in 5th edition, swapping weapons was a free action. The only time it cost you anything is if you were drawing 2 weapons.
Ooh, that could be.
And the only reason I know is because I built a 2-weapon fighter, and a part of his deal says that you can draw 2 weapons as a free action.
I see. Yeah. So drawing a weapon is a free action. I just never really considered what to do with the weapon you already had in hand, if it was a full swap or not.
Yeah, no, and it's a sword too. I'm okay with saying I dropped it.
Yeah, when the battle's over, we go back and pick it
Hopefully
up.
we'll make it out of here alive. Yeah. I'm gonna try this lightning staff. Sorry, it's in 2 places, so I'm trying to get the damage right. That's the bludgeoning, and then he got the lightning hit too. And I was gonna spin a key and make him try that stunning strike again thing.
Yep.
Stunning. Dang it.
No, can't reach the kidneys.
Take my second attack and another flurry of blows. Try to get one of these guys down. Ah, I put that on the wrong person.
Okay, just drag it over to the correct target.
Perfect. Thanks.
Yep, no problem.
A final attempt with the flurry of blows.
Did that staff do the lightning damage or thunder damage?
So I didn't know if I could every time I hit with it. I was gonna look, because you can only do the first one was lightning, and then if I'm assuming if I can do every hit, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is when you make a hit with a melee attack, it take an extra 2d6 lightning damage. So for every hit.
So that uses that one up. Then the next one I'll have to try the lightning spell. So 5 foot wide, that should be okay. Each creature in that line. Yeah, I don't want to waste that. And then the others are thunder. I'm afraid it's gonna catch other people in it. Nah, I'm not gonna do the other spells yet. So as I understand it, I can only do the lightning once until the next morning. You can do one of each of the 5, but you can't do like 5 of the same one.
Oh, let me I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. I didn't read the preface to that.
Yes, I'll just do the flurry of blows, and then because that lightning strike, I'd rather get like a couple of them in a line.
Yeah, for sure.
Nope. He gets one last uppercut in.
All right, Kilmo, there are only 2 enemy combatants on the field as far as you're concerned.
Yeah, I've been playing that through my head. So what I'm gonna do is come over here.
Now, 1 second. You just entered. What's the range on that, Thomas? 10 feet.
10 feet. Yep.
Yep, that's money. Hey, you just came to. There's 3 enemy combatants.
Holy Jesus, you guys, what is going on here?
You only thought that was Mac's girlfriend.
She tricked me really, really good. So I'm going to call lightning. Alright.
Yeah, what a nightmare. They're tangled in vines, and then lightning just starts coming out of the sky. There's a fire elemental and a stone elemental, or earth elemental.
All right, we're actually going to try something different. I'm going to go ahead and try to intimidate first, then run up and swing it. Let's see what happens. Stone giant number 2.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll make a roll for that. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah.
Nice. It only took 14 levels.
shut up. All right. So what does that do for me anyways? I mean, I know we've done it and it's never actually worked, so
Yeah, I'll give you an inspiration against this guy. You use it when you want.
right. Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look something over real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do the -5 plus 10 attack twice, and I would like to use that inspiration on the first swing.
You got it.
And I get to add a D4 to that. I click the inspiration at the top there. Is that how that works?
No, it was the advantage. I'm not sure what the
right on.
Yeah.
All right, second swing. Got him that time. Re-rolling both of those, starting off with the 1.
Yep. I owe you 4. I owe you 7.
He's still breathing. He's
He is,
he's
yeah.
still breathing.
Number
Come
1.
on, Stone Giant 1.
Yep. Swing on Thomas.
Hit me.
This guy's entangled. I can't justify taking an action. He's going to keep slinging on the slunk there. Oh, Ruark, I'm going to do this real quick on you. It's supposed to be at the end of your turn, you get another save. No, you still failed. Okay.
There should be a +1 to that. It's not added in from a ring of protection and saves that I have.
I got you. If it's
pass?
13 does pass. It is a 13. So let me clear that effect from you. You're back to 3 enemy combatants.
By the 9 hells, where did that tall broad come from? Mac, get your girlfriend.
Okay, but now she's going to start swinging on Dread. You. And then we got to turn off your cloak, Dread.
I can get it.
Okay, let me know.
Okay.
Mac, you better have some awesome lines and a good charisma check for when these 2 stone giants finally go down.
Definitely.
He's only got a 10 charisma, so.
Ouch.
All right, Mac.
All right. He is going to beat up on Stone Giant 2. Oh, I guess I killed him. Okay. What's this circle thing here?
The lightning.
Okay. He is going to move over here. Can he grapple her? Like do like a double like takedown and just like rear naked choke thing?
Yeah, you could. So you gotta establish the grapple. Once that's, then your next action could be a like a shove.
Okay. I'm not sure how to do that, but I just roll like a regular attack.
No, we're just gonna go strength off. You make a strength check, and I'll make a strength save.
I think she's stronger than me, but oh.
Makes for a good visual, though.
Max mating ritual.
Okay, strength check.
Oh no, she breaks out of it.
All right, I guess that's that's his turn then.
All right, Shade.
Oh,
God.
Jesus.
Yay!
That is
Wait,
exceeded points by 34.
I think that was too many, Greg. I'm not sure why I rolled double my sneak attack. Maybe I already had it on there.
Yeah,
You want me to just roll again?
yeah. Go ahead and get it adjusted, and it's probably still going to kill him. But so
add 59 back, and I'm going to roll damage again.
yeah, give me 1 second.
Sure.
Got it.
Oh, I should have used one of my luck points in that one.
I guess I did still get him.
Okay, I guess Slunk's gonna beat up on this girl.
Oh, get him.
That's it for him.
All right.
Get him, Thomas.
Sorry. Ha
Ooh.
I'm gonna do the thunder. If I can find that guy. Thunder. Dang it! I cannot stun anyone tonight. Dread feels unlucky, but I'm also gonna prepare for her attack and wait patiently with patient defense.
Nice. All right, Kilma.
Alright, I'm going to call down my lightning one more time. Yep. And I'll move back to here.
All right, Roar.
Let's see if I get lucky again. But this time, though, I'm also going to tell her to surrender now or suffer the consequences. Yay, nay. Does she feel like she's going to surrender?
No, she's gonna fight to the death.
It was worth a shot. I wanted to give her the option.
Yep. You're a gentleman.
Shit. Give her that back real quick. I hit the wrong one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got it.
We're going to do the -5 plus 10 to damage. Well, missed that one. Going to do it again. Whammy.
I didn't see the bonus damage go through.
It did because the hold on.
I don't see it either.
Nope, it didn't add it. Actually, I forgot to click the dang number.
Okay,
Right, so
yeah,
add
give you
10 to
10.
that, please.
Yep. All right, just gonna keep it up on dread.
Sorry, Dread, I should use that intimidate to taunt her to attack me.
Hopefully I can outrun this one. Nope.
Second attack. All right. All right, Mac.
Okay, it's gonna take I'm gonna try this grapple one more time. I want to use a luck point to reroll that.
You got it. I think this has come up before. I don't know who the tie goes to on this one. So on a save, on your check, you set the DC, and she hit it. So I think I'm good.
Okay.
I am looking it up real quick to see if it's specific in the grapple.
So, guys, is there some way to do a trip attack? I looked it up, and it looks like it's only a fighter's move. Is there some way we can knock her prone or something?
It's hard because you got to be at least her size for most things like that.
Okay, how about is there some way that I can do some dual damage? I don't know. Do we want her alive? Do we want her for Mac? I don't know what we're doing.
I mean, we could still always like take her down to nothing, and then I could just give her 1 hit point back.
Okay, then I'll just attack her.
That's unless I accidentally crush her brain. Either that or
Well,
stabs
there.
her in the
I
dubla oblongata.
Exactly. Here she is for you.
Yeah, technically she's on death saves right now.
Do we want to save her looking at Mac?
I don't know where you guys came up with this, but I love this role playing aspect.
Mac said he liked them big women and bald, apparently. It's up to you, big guy. You make the choice. Do we save her or do we just let her drift off into the dream?
Yeah, why not?
Which one? Save her?
I'm gonna say that it is.
Yeah, let's see what you guys say.
Just saying this before, Thomas, you go over there and do your holy thing. One, we have vampires to deal with, so save your energy. Two,
Okay,
on
let's
hands, 1
bind
point.
her
I only got to
hands
give her
and
1
feet.
point. 1 hit point. She's not going to be that dangerous.
Okay,
But when she wakes up, we're all standing over.
Let me get rid of Skunk first because he's gonna burn her again. So it's gonna be like, yeah.
Well, I mean, she's prone. I'll just
Well, we should all be standing over her with our weapons
Dread, just
drawn
hold
too,
an
I think.
action. You're already standing there. Hold an action to hit her if she stands up. We'll tell her to stay on her back. Give her a hit point.
Okay, so stop concentrating on the elemental.
I was just gonna
We'd
say
rather not
bind
send you
her
to your
hands and
death,
feet.
but stay your weapons.
All right, so I was reading the entire thing to make sure I understand what's going on. All right, so the your escort, now that he thinks the giants are taken care of, he starts blowing a whistle to alert the other clerics there.
Cavalry's on the way, boys.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Mac, but the giants fight to the death. Those are my DM notes.
All right.
So who's up?
I think
Well,
she.
Slunk went, then Thomas healed. So I guess it'd
Yeah.
be next. I don't know.
I think you killed him, didn't you?
Well, she got stabilized.
Oh, okay. Well, I stopped concentrating on Slunk, so he's gone. So I guess we'll go to the next.
So actually, I think that went up, so I think it'd be Dread. Oh no, I did skip Thomas. So who did it go? Went Shade, Slunk. Yep. Okay, so yeah, Thomas. Sorry, Thomas, you're up. So you stabilize her, but she starts getting
Yep.
very aggressive.
Well, sorry, Mac.
Oh,
Now she's got to go. We tried, buddy. Like one day, man.
You need
All
to take Mac to the red light district at the Giantsville.
Right, like you said, he's a frost giant man anyway. But you know, we gave it the old college try.
Right. Let me see. Mac's gonna. So I'm gonna return back to normal. Unless we're gonna take a rest here because it looks like Dread's on death's bed.
I do have a. I'm gonna insert myself here. So, as Thomas finishes off the last giant, the area around you becomes noticeably cooler as a figure emerges from the flagstone near the pool. I'm assuming the pool is this. The ghost slams into the body of your companion, the guy from Lathander who's blowing the whistle. A spectral form leaves your companion's body and disappears underneath the same flagstone. Meanwhile, your companion eyes roll back into their heads momentarily before returning back to look at the group. They start to talk in a deep, echoing voice. Do not be afraid. I don't wish you harm. I will leave this body after I speak with you. I am Ulcaster, the master of this once great school. I need you to help wake up. I need your help to wake up from my slumber. I have been waiting for a worthy group to free me from my tomb. If you're willing to help, I can give you directions to a secret room where you can find my body.
does that mean we get to bypass the vampire? Then yeah, definitely tell me.
I think this is part 2 of Live an Adventure. But yes, I think we want to know where his body is.
Yeah, definitely. Can I sense to see if this spirit that's taking over these creatures is malevolent or benevolent?
Yep. So benevolent.
My God says he's cool. Thumbs up.
If Thomas gives the seal, then I agree.
Max, okay.
All right. So you guys agree to help him out?
Ruark
I
agrees.
agree. He seems like a good, worthy fellow.
All right. So he divulges some information to you through this vessel that he's talking through. He says, "When I knew the fall of the school was inevitable, I told my closest powerful advisors on how to prepare me for my burial. The only way for me to preserve my soul was to put it in a magic jar. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the magic jar spell.
Way too familiar.
Yeah.
So he had his body hidden in a secret room until the attack was over and the enemies have gone. But he's been waiting this whole time for his soul to return.
You've been waiting a long time, partner.
All right. So he does. He says my advisors were killed here in the courtyard, and he points over here. Oh, stupid push to talk. In the wall there is the jars hidden in the secret compartment there. If you guys grab the jar, he'll show you the secret entrance down into the crypts, where you can reunite his soul with his body.
All right, grab the jar.
All right. So you guys heading down. So the stone slab at the far end of the courtyard is actually a large base on which a very large statue used to stand. The feet are still intact. The broken remains of the rest of the statue lie scattered around them. The base and pieces of the statue are made of white marble. The priest of Lathander, who's currently possessed, points to it and says, "If you push the marble slab off, you will see the stairs of the descent."
All right. Do any of the other clerics come or running?
Yeah, so they are actually starting to catch up. They heard the whistle that was blowing. And I guess,
Honestly,
right
I'm
about
just
now,
trying to
they'll
wait to
they'll
get Dread some healing.
Oh yeah, they'll be
Yeah,
piling in
yeah.
here. Well, they want to use their healing, see if they could recover the guys that were killed by the stone giants first.
Sure, they can give
But
that a shot first.
I'll be nice.
So I've got a potion of greater healing too. If you guys want to save your spells, I've got 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's exactly what I was gonna do. I'm gonna put the one of them gives you guys a potion of greater healing as a reward for taking that. So that's in the party sheet. Let me make sure it is identified. So you want to take that, Dread? They give it to you guys. They are working on stabilizing and trying to revive their friends. Then I'm going to say this might be a good spot to take a break because it starts the next part of the adventure. You guys good with a
Okay.
10-minute break?
I'm good.
All right. Yeah, let's come back at 10 till.
Good.
I'll be off headset for a few. DM's back on headset.
I think Kelmo's got to handle some personal business real quick. I think his dog got out, so he'll be back in a minute. I'm pretty sure we can move forward, though.
Okay, yeah, I'm just setting up the map now. Mac, I think you'll fit.
He can move through Earth. Like it's.
Oh yeah. I mean, the giants were trying to get down here. This has got some loops in the plot. I don't know how the giants were going to get down here, and I don't know how they snuck past these priests who were guarding it. But is what it is.
Hey, I think I found the coding thanks to Shade for the rerolls on the 1 and 2. I'm gonna drop some damage in there and see if it works.
Okay.
Yep.
Show enough. Thank you, Shade. Appreciate you.
Very welcome.
Holy small map. Hey, Greg, did we ever send you the newer, better copy of Fallen Tree, that one shot we made?
You did, and matter of fact, actually, I threw 50 cents on the DMs Guild so I could give you guys a review. I gotta still do that because it gives you a cool off period before you write a review on it.
Cool
So,
deal.
yeah.
Appreciate the love.
Yeah, man.
Right, highly appreciate it.
But yeah, I saw all the pins got corrected and everything that we were talking about when we did the review.
Yeah, well, we learned from trial and error that instead of turning it into a module and then sending it to your buddy to have them work on it, and double check stuff over, just to send them the campaign file zipped up through an email and just let them open it up in Fantasy Grounds instead of a module works so much better.
That's interesting. I wonder why it's like that.
For some weird reason, I think when you convert it over to a module, It just doesn't let you really save your manipulations, or it just, for some weird reason, like I said, I didn't know why it spread the pins all over the place.
I wonder if it uses like local resources on whatever your settings are for, like, for instance, when I share a map, you guys get the however I have it sized on my monitor, my dimensions.
Right. I don't know if it does that in a module, but I know for a fact it does it when you share a campaign.
For when we share those campaigns, and then when you go through all the pin, when you got that last one of Brew, were the pins all over the place, or where they needed to be when you opened them?
The one I got off DM's Guild had them in the proper places.
Yeah, all the pins were in the proper places for Lost Hammer. But when I opened stuff up, it was everywhere, like half off the screen and stuff. That's why I was like, I know it must record positioning on the screen, at least for a campaign.
Let's give yes, do you think
So
want to start with Alkelmo, or should we give him a couple more?
Give him a 2.
Okay.
So none of them clerics of Lathander are going to come with us to destroy the undead?
No, it's pretty clear that they're going to be tending to their wounded and dying.
I guess Helm didn't protect them, huh? There,
Thomas. Yeah. I guess there was the question when we first got there, how many were down. I think it was 6.
It's quite a few.
Yeah, there's only 4 of them that were still behind.
According to lore, they are like some of the best undead slayers in Forgotten Realms. Morning Lords of Lathander are legendary at killing undead. I have fought one as a necromancer, and I has been one as a player. She is an extremely strong god in Forgotten Realms.
You were right, Greg. That is definitely a plot hole. How in the world are the Giants going to get down a 5-foot corridor?
Yeah, it's had a few issues with this as I was thinking about it.
Think thin.
Now that we're playing it, as soon as you said that wizard popped out, I remember playing this part in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I remember this being in Baldur's Gate as well. Okay, I think we're going to start it. Kelmo, he did send me a message. He'll just catch up with the group. Okay, so the stairs winding down from the marble statue are made of the same marble as the statue. They descend into the darkness below the plateau. The air is still, but the chill makes the dampness uncomfortable. The stairs end in a hallway that leads south with a passage branching off to the east. You guys should see that in the map.
Send the big guy first or the sneaky first?
All right, I gotta say one thing: there is no light anywhere. So you guys gotta, for those that don't have dark vision, I need a light source.
I have dark vision. Roark, do you want to go first? Or do you want me to go first?
Well, I have dark vision also. I'm thinking that maybe you just stay a little ahead of me and I'll follow behind you. And if any traps or anything pops up, you can deal with it. Or if big baddies deal with it, you can just leap over me and I'll smash them.
Sounds like a plan.
Assume I have a torch in my hand.
I
But
do
I'm going to
too.
check to see if I glow yet.
Says I have a tremor sense within 60 feet, as well as dark vision. I don't know what that does.
That's for like invisible attackers or stuff like that. Something that's stepping on the ground or moving underneath of it. You'd be able to feel the vibrations of it.
Okay.
So, Greg, I'm moving forward, and I did make a stealth and a perception check.
Yep. Yeah. Right now, nothing perceived.
Okay, look down this hallway to my character's left.
Well, come on there, big Rocky. Just come on in, buddy.
Ooh, my thing froze. Okay, so you will see.
Yeah, I think your thing.
Yeah, big old lag spike. All right, you see some humanoids in that room down to it would be your left, well, our right as you're looking at it.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I see at least one person in that direction. So we're gonna go in that direction, right? Nod, question mark.
Are these walls made out of stone?
They are.
Yep. As soon as you shoot that person.
Okay, can I I can probably go through the stone though, since I can move through rock and stone.
Yeah, now is it like a melding thing or do you like drill through it?
No, it's a melding. I don't disturb anything. It's just like like a ghost walking through a wall.
Yeah.
It's like dirt.
So anyway, I motion you guys forward and lead the way, big guy.
When Dred's gonna spend a key and cast dark vision for himself.
Big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies.
Would I be able to sense from up here? Would I be able to sense the room though? Like,
So what's in here isn't moving.
oh, okay.
Okay, so you just poked your token out far enough to where you're coming out.
Take a quick look. Okay.
That's what we see. I guess since a rock elemental came out through the wall, I need some initiatives because there's no reason for him not to notice that. Oh, and Kilmo's back. Sweet.
Yeah.
Dang it. I meant to drink that other potion.
Dred, I have two. If you need one, I'll give you one.
Well, I had a couple and I've got one more. I meant to do it before we did, but I'll take my turn and do it.
Okay, so I'm not clear. Do you want mine or not?
I think I'm good right now.
Okay. I'll
Hopefully.
be free if you go down to feed it to you. And then during that rest, you should have definitely used some hit dice too. Would be good.
Yeah, I just was not thinking.
Oh yeah, let me give you so everything gets reset properly, you guys. A short rest. I know we're about to do combat.
Oh, we did a short rest already? Because he wouldn't be in an elemental form if that was the case.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to award the short rest.
I thought we were just going downstairs. I didn't know there was going to be a short rest in there. Because if that was the case, I would have just.
Well, what do you guys think? Did you want a short rest before you went down and recover some hit die?
It was my bad. I thought we had said we should have short rest, but that was I was assuming. Sorry, my bad.
I'll totally leave that up to Dred.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Jed, call.
I kind of feel like I missed it, so we should move through here and then maybe see if we can huck her down. I don't want to feel like I'm cheating the game, you know. I didn't think about it. I took a couple of potions instead of doing all of them. Didn't even think about, hey, or can we rest a minute?
Sounds like no rest, Greg. We'll go.
Yep.
Okay, so let's start from the top with Kelmo. I know you're still kind of probably at the top of the stairs there, Kelmo.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk down, and that'll be all I can really do.
All the ladies love Roark.
Yeah.
You see Ruark taking some of that garlic off of there and rubbing it on his hammer and going, shame, shame, shame.
All right, so miss. Man, these guys are not. I'm just gonna kind of. I think they're smart enough not to go in a straight line, like down a hall, but they could try to capture a mech.
Even though I'm in the wall.
Ooh, they do have spider climb.
They have to punch through the wall.
Actually,
Alright, well, Thomas is right in front of me now, so... I'm gonna cast Blade on her.
Good lord.
Get you some.
I got one!
All right.
Number 1 on Rourke. All right. Number 2 on the next 3 are all going to be on Mac.
Mac just got big.
Yeah. Do you have the cloak turned off, Mac?
Yeah, that's why I turned. Yeah, that's why I changed.
Gotcha.
Options to my head.
Huh. Keep rolling like that. It's not going to matter. All right, Mac.
Okay, should I turn the cloak back on now, or just?
Yeah, it goes back on your turn.
Can he do something like crazy? Can he like grab Vampire Spawn 2 and then use her as a weapon to beat the hell out of like the other two? Like swing her around like a club?
Sure, yeah. So get the grapple.
Okay, let me do that now. I want to use a luck point to re-roll that.
Okay. Okay. She gets out of it.
Okay.
So, Greg, can I leap over Rourke and attack this vampire spawn in front of him? I've got an
No,
acrobatics of at least 20. No?
because you have to be able to land on the other side of it. And that's a 15-foot.
Okay, what about over both of them?
Yeah, so yeah, go straight over the two of them. You have to clear 15 feet, and then you can't go through Rourke unless you have like something with a 10-foot range. Do you have something like that?
No, I don't have anything like that.
Hmm.
Okay, then I'll just hold my turn until I have a way out of there.
Okay. All right, Jed.
So I'm assuming since that vampire was able to climb the ceiling, the ceilings and the walls are sufficiently high enough for me to go over everyone. Would that be?
Yes, that's true.
So Dred's gonna run the walls. To get over to here. And he's gonna drink his potion of healing for my action. Still invisible.
So the grapple is a dexterity check?
I think the save is the choice of the.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a strength check against the target's strength or dexterity. The target chooses the ability to use.
Rourke's gonna raise his hammer and club this one to death while singing songs from his tribe. -5. Whammy time. Still not dead. Doing it again. I'll get him next time.
Thomas is gonna get right there and most calm, but I still want to kill Vampire's voice. Say to Ruark, today, Junior.
I'm trying. They're vampires.
Right. What's so hard?
How tall is the ceiling in here?
Yep, 1 second. I got the dimensions right here. 15 feet. 15 feet in the hallways and 20 feet high in the rooms.
All right. So could I, my bonus action, I'm gonna turn into a raven and try and fly into this other room over all of them.
Yep, that's no problem.
All right.
Get rid of the charmed.
What was that?
It looks like it says you're still charmed.
Oh, yeah.
And then for my normal action, I'm just gonna transform back.
Oh man, dadgummit DM, there is silvered weapons in this.
But how do you mean?
Sorry to get off subject, guys, but I was looking through the weapons and silvered weapons. For 100 gold, you can silver 1 weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition.
Yeah, I understand that, but the history check shows that silvered weapons don't have anything to do with vampires.
Right. I was just thinking it'd been something cool to add to Ruark's weapon and if for future use for us.
Oh yeah, I think like lycanthropes. That's what they're used on.
Where my head was going to into the history check thing. I was gonna silver my arrows. Which still would be
He's good.
cool. Silver, it's worth 100 gold to have silver arrows.
Okay. Vampire spawn 1 on Rourke. And next 3 on mech. All right, got a hit. Chipping away. All right, back.
Okay. It's gonna attack Vampire Response 2.
That's a nice one.
He is going to use a 2nd level spell slot for his combat wild shape heal.
Gotta take them all night just to get through those hit points.
I'm holding my action, Greg, until I have a path in.
Dread's running up and gonna tap these guys. with his-
Tread lightning breath.
I think this will be better.
Get him then.
And then activate the lightning strike. Hang on. I've got to it's throwing too many dice. That was that guy. I guess I should have done the same DC for all 3. I'm not sure how to do that though.
You could have targeted all 3 of them and it would have done it individually for each of them.
Gotcha. Sweet. So should I run the same attack for both?
Yeah, you want to drag that 27 on? Yeah, the both of them.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was the first attack.
Oh, that was only the first attack.
Yep. And then a flurry of blows on that guy too.
Get him, Dread. Get him
And I'm
good.
ready for what comes.
-5 plus 10 if I hit. Come on, just die already. Doing it again. All right, with that, he's going to run past this guy and then come up here and hit spawn 5 with his bonus attack for killing something.
Nice.
Shit, will you add 10 to that?
Yeah, I gotcha. That was number 5.
There you go, you little tank. Get in here.
I'm gonna run up to this
Shit.
guy and hit this one.
Shades, take
Sorry,
a
I
5-foot
just
step
spun the
down.
shit out of you.
Shade, take a 5-foot step down.
Didn't need to.
Well, now you let Thomas get in there to swing.
True.
All right, and swing Thomas is going to. That was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Well, it helps when you got a walking
Just
mound of
because.
earth to help you out. Shade, what does your cat eyes see?
All right. All right. Hold up there.
Yeah, because at this point I was gonna say, hey guys, can we take a rest for a moment? But maybe not if we're already seen in there.
Run, Shade, run!
Yep. As soon as you get in there, Shade.
Pudding. Rorik loves pudding.
Chocolate flavored.
So I get it's a fresh encounter. Let's get some new initiatives.
Finally roll a crit and it's on my initiative. So just in my head, I hear Shade, running down there and going, oh, shit. I'm going to move up here and I'm going to assume, Shade, you're turning tail and running back this way, right?
Maybe. Depends on what you guys are doing.
Well, I'm going to stand here and I'm going to hold my action until an enemy gets to me. So this way the enemies can get into the room and we're not bottlenecked in a hallway again.
Sounds like a good strategy.
I passed my turn.
Okay, so these things know that we're here, or is it just
Oh yeah,
okay? So
yeah.
Mac,
When Shade came in the room, the oozes kind of went from their just gelatinous form and formed up on them.
What does the Slytherin tracker look like?
Gotcha. 1 second. I think we've seen them before.
Interesting.
Well, I hope that,
And that was in a different campaign I played.
I think I was with you because I seen those too.
that bugbear's having a bad day. Is that Slunk? Oh no, we found Slunk.
okay, so Mac is going to, let me see, he's going to come in, use his burrow thing, go up under shade, and come in here. Just try to draw everyone's attention. And he's going to attack this black pudding that's got right next to shade. And he's going to use first level spell slot to heal himself. That's it.
All right, kill them.
If I move to here, could I see? Well, I'm actually going to come up here behind shade and cast light on string tracker. And then I'm going to move back here. Rest of my movement.
I am going to disengage as a bonus action. Move here, and if they get close enough, I will attack them.
All right, so Slytherin Tracker is attacking Mac. First, I want to see you're large, right? Your size.
Yeah.
Okay, so
He's
yeah,
large.
large or smaller. Huh. Okay.
What are you trying to do to him?
It's called Life Leech. He just grapples you.
Life leash?
Yeah, Life Leech. But I think if he's got you like that, then that's his only attack. Thomas.
Yeah, but he can't be. Oh yeah, he can. Sorry.
Really don't know how to take this encounter. But he's gonna run in there and help his friend. Out to see if I can still attack. Can I still hit the slithering stalker tracker from there?
Yeah, you're within 5 feet. Okay. Yep. Hacked it off of Mac.
Nice job,
So
Thomas.
Black pudding. I got your back, big guy.
Nice. I think you have to get rid of that grapple restraint.
Oh yeah, I'll get it right now.
So Dread does Cloak of Shadows again, and I'll try to get as close in there with you as I can, Thomas. That's really probably about it. I got to climb the walls to get over here, which is going to use about 20 foot of movement.
You can move through an allied space. I think
Oh, okay.
half at most.
Well, yeah, not if they're engaged, though. Pretty sure that's the rule on it.
Okay. I'll wait till next turn then.
Still might be able to move up and hit Black Pudding 3. It'll
Yeah.
gap.
I mean, yeah, if I can get in there, I'm fine with that. Greg's going. I'll go next round.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, then I get one attack. Next one on Mac again. All right, Rourke.
I'm stuck, right? I can't move through Dread or Thomas's, right?
Yeah, there's not enough space between Thomas and the Black Pudding.
I just hold until I see an opening, I guess. That's all good.
Yeah.
Get him, Mac.
Out of the south wall comes a Banshee.
You got this, Thomas.
Bring it, ugly.
All right, you're not scared of him.
Hey, Mac, look, it's your ex-wife.
Ooh.
See why you went after the frost giant.
All right, this one's going to let out a wail. All right, so she's wailing every creature within 30 feet. So I got Black Pudding, Mac, Black Pudding, Black Pudding. I need Thomas and Dread. Here comes a whale.
I'm gonna use a luck point to re-roll that.
Yep. You want me to just force it on you, the save?
Yeah.
There's your luck. And success, so I owe you 11. Okay, got it corrected. That's it for that one. Another Banshee comes flying out of that south wall.
Jesus.
Just going to attack Thomas. All right, Mac.
Okay, let me see. Mac's gonna make one attack on Black Pudding 3. Sorry, actually, it was gonna do 2 attacks. And then he's gonna kind of move over here to next to Banshee to maybe try to draw her attention. And then he's gonna use 3rd level spell slot for combat wild shape.
All right, Kilmo. You guys should be able to pass through Dread uninterrupted.
So, Rurik, are you going to do that first? Or are we going to wait for Kelmo?
I'm gonna
I was
go
gonna
there,
let count.
and then I'm gonna cast Elemental Bane on Banshee 2. And I'm gonna make that lightning. So now if anybody hits her with lightning, she takes 2d6. Then I'm gonna move back out.
Rurik, you going to go before me?
Yeah, can I slide it into here, or am I like taking up max space here? Are we? Can I
Well,
move
Max,
to here?
Mac's kind of odd shaped. You do have a 5-foot reach to Banshee too, the way I have it positioned.
All right, so Banshee 2, I'm gonna go ahead double swing on that, see how strong, and then I'm gonna blast with my lightning. Oh, next attack is also a -5. Oh, of course. Dad. And then she's supposed to take another 2d6 because she's now weak. I don't
I think
know
that
how it
was
works, but-
Banshee one is the one that had the effect.
Be Banshee 2.
Is it Banshee too?
Yeah.
Elemental damage,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's it.
2D. Yep.
And then she shouldn't resist any lightning damage anymore.
Okay, so I'll give the 2. And then here we go. So then 7 more. It's updated.
Come get some shade. You got this.
Oh, I got a I think I got a roll button I could use next time around.
Okay. I am going, so I can move by Dread and get to the black pudding. Is that right?
Yep.
And I still have some movement, so I'm going to back up just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. I do have my bonus action also, so I'll disengage and then back up a bit.
You let them banshees talk to you like that, Thomas?
Nope, I'm gonna scream back at him. See which one looks more hurt. Find smite.
Got him.
Round.
All right, Dread.
As bad as an idea as this is going to be, Dread's going to sneak in here and then work on this Banshee. And the flurry of blows. Ha!
Nice.
That's what's up. Get him, Dread.
And then I'm going to take patient defense for what is surely coming.
All right, Black Pudding 1 on Mac. All right, Rourke.
Full on rage, reckless abandonment, just swinging for the fences at this creature.
With the -5.
With the -5.
Ouch.
Critical hit, so I still have 2 attacks left. Still reckless abandonment. Let me double check. It's okay. Yep, still on -5 plus 10 to attack on these 2 swings also.
Okay.
Last attack. Oh.
Rourke is
And-
triggered. You do get a little corrosive splashback action.
I'll wear the scar proudly. Just for shits and giggles, DM, quick question. So I killed that last one with a. Never mind. I'm past my turn.
Okay. If it's the same ability, it can't trigger twice. If that's a question.
Well, the one triggered for the killing blow, and then that last one would have been triggered for the
Crit.
critical hit. But I'm just gonna pass it.
Okay, Max gonna move over here. Attack pudding 2. And he's going to use 1 4th level spell slot for combat wild shape heal.
Well, I might as well come in here and join the fun.
Get him, Kelmo. Stab him with your little stabby stick.
Okay, so you slashed him with your battle axe. Is that a little bit of bookkeeping for me?
Yeah.
So he splits.
That doesn't sound good.
He gets half the remaining.
I am the maker of puddings.
Good. More things for me to destroy.
I mean, they are more damaged this way, but okay, got it set.
It's you, Shade.
I don't think I'm going to try to force my way in there, so I'm just going to hold.
Okay. All right, Thomas. Okay, Dread.
Yeah, so if I do my breath weapon, which is a 5-foot wide streak, and kind of split the difference.
Yeah, you'll get them both.
And then my
1 second. That's lightning damage.
yes.
All right, that splits them.
Dang it.
Guess those guys got man, math.
Getting smaller and smaller.
These guys just need potato mashers, gang. No slicey slice.
Good thing I got a big masher.
Okay, I have them adjusted properly.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if I've got either one of them. No, okay, good. And then I'm going to flurry of blows onto this other guy.
All right,
Good
there it is.
job, Dread. Get him.
All right, now that you've had time to take in the sights and sounds of this room, ruined stone tables line the walls of this chamber. Broken glass and twisted metal are mixed in with the rubble on the floor. Nooks are carved into the stone walls, below which lie pieces of broken glass, some in piles of powdered and granular substances. The dampness underground has caused some of the substances to cake or become paste. There's a large urn on the wall you came in. Although it remains stoppered and standing, the urn is broken with large cracks and a piece broken off. A stone chest lies in the far corner of the room.
Thomas, do you think no, this isn't where the body's at? Do you think this is where the jar could be? Shade, do you think that chest is trapped?
So you guys should have the urn already.
And that chest definitely could be trapped. They all could be trapped. We got anybody with detect magic with the ritual?
I think I have it, but I'm in elemental form, so I can't cast it. Unless you guys don't mind taking a short rest here, then
Dread would love a short rest. Quite fatigued.
Short rest works for Ruark also, but I just rolled a perception check to kind of search around the room, check things out. I mean, I know said that there's a chest and some other stuff, but maybe if there's a secret passage along the walls, anything interesting here.
That there is. Not sure if that's clear, but that S is for a secret passage. Right next to Thomas.
Thomas is shocked.
In my head canon, I see Ruark just wandering around the room, kicking dust over while everybody's looking around. And he goes up to talk to Thomas and is like, that was pretty good. And then puts his hand on the wall and falls through.
Totally works for my head cannon.
Like, hey guys, here's a secret passage over here. Do we want to continue forward? Do we want to take a rest here? Kelmo, Mac, how are you guys doing on your spiritual energy there? You guys think maybe we can help us out, or do you feel we need to take a rest?
well, I can't really cast anything, and if we take a short rest, I get both of my wild shape forms back, and I could probably put down like a what do you call it? I guess a healing spirit.
Kelmo says he's ready to dish out some magic. I've got a potion I can hand off to somebody. That helped a lot, Kelmo. Thank you, sir.
That was massive.
A hit I can't take care of now with a short rest.
Yeah, if we're doing a short rest, I'll be good.
Thomas is indifferent. He's not
And
gonna
Mac would
do
want a
a
short rest, right? Mac would want a short rest because he wouldn't be able to acclimate himself to like whatever's down there, wild shape wise.
All right. DM's going to pull a trigger. Short rest.
Yep.
Bang.
Dread needs to get his head right.
Watch the secret door. I'll watch the hallway.
On it.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get out of this thing.
So I don't know how to do the hit die thing. I do want to roll a few.
Oh, yeah. You just grab them off your character sheet and just throw them in the chat. It's just on the main tab. You just grab the one hit die at a time. Yeah.
Looky there.
Nice.
Max.
Beautiful. That'll do
That's
it.
That's a good way to do it.
I think I'll stop while I'm ahead.
We're pretty much back at full combat power minus a little bit of spell
Got 12
slots.
more.
Dread's good. Got his head wound tight. A little bit of just calm relaxation. He's ready to go.
Mac,
Shall
you all right up there, buddy. Dread, you're looking amazing, bro. Like that, like you didn't almost get killed multiple times today. But you're looking
Totally
pretty good.
power
You're
napped.
Power nap. Helm blessed me. I'm feeling good.
Ruark's ready to go.
Did we check out that chest? Did we look through everything in here that we need?
Ruark was going to
No.
stay away from the chest. And then there's that vase thing in the wall. What do you guys think? I'm not all about disturbing a tomb. Who am I kidding? Yes, I am.
Good point. Maybe not in this particular tomb where we've already seen undead things.
I don't know. The owner kind of gave us a go ahead to, ravage and pillage down here to find his body. So, I mean,
Yeah, it's totally okay when you have permission from the owner.
Shade, why don't you see what's in that chest, buddy?
Am I missing something? Shady, you got to check it out.
Sorry, I got a phone call, so I didn't want to get off. Yes, I will.
No, okay, no worries. All right, so there are 2 potions in there.
Colors the potions.
Descriptions are going to be coming up. Well, Shade will have to tell you.
A vial of transparent liquid which has a silver or something floating in it.
And the
I'm
other
sorry,
ones,
I thought I was supposed to grab one. Am I not supposed to grab one?
Hey, you're the burglar. You do what you want.
Right, you're the one that opened the chest.
And then I just put the other one in the party sheet as well.
Do we want to check out what's in that urn in the wall or leave that be?
Don't we still have the jar, or don't we still have the jar from that guy?
You do.
Yeah.
Is he still talking to us or no? Can he not talk to us through the jar, sort of?
No, I guess he disappeared after you had the conversation with him. He was waiting for you guys.
Vial of red liquid that shimmers when agitated. Does it have the universal red plus sign on it too?
Can you use your skills to identify potions, or does it have to be a spell for future reference?
Well, it's funny. I learned something recently. When you take a short rest, if you keep an item on you, you'd use that time, the 10 minutes, to identify an item.
Is that because you like
Interesting.
sort of attuned to it, or what?
Yeah, let me look up that rule. This came up in some session I was running recently.
So while you're looking, did we so that urn says it's broken, but are the contents still? Do we know if the contents are still there?
Okay, so what's in there was it's a bunch of gold and jewels written for the season 5. It's going to be part of your treasure reward at the end.
It's our salary.
Yeah.
Well, now that we've got the potions, DM, will you give us a freebie and say we pulled them out before we rested so we can identify and move forward?
Yeah, I will. I just want to see if I got the source.
Seems like a dumb
But
rule,
either
though,
way,
in my
yeah.
opinion.
Yeah. Either way, I'll identify them. So the the one that has the red cross on it, and then Shade's got the other one. Let me see.
Red Cross Blue Cleric spell potion. I heard these are good brands.
That was funny.
All right, and then Shade, I just identified that potion of Cloud Giant Strength for you.
Wow, nice. Who needs it?
Say Cloud Giant. Say what? I've got
Mac, do you want the Cloud Giant strength so the next time we see Giant, you can wrestle with him?
No, I probably should go to a fighter or like one of the melee guys.
Way to keep the story alive there, Shade. I like that.
I put it back in the party sheet.
I'm going to suggest Dredd take it, actually. Or Thomas. Dredd, you do get more attacks around than I do, so I mean that should boost your to hit and damage.
Okay.
I think Dredd will get more out of it than I will.
All in favor of Dredd? Ruark says aye.
Aye.
Thank you, says.
Yeah, who wants that potion of superior healing?
I'm kind of stuttering on the
Hello.
strength thing.
I can hear you.
What are you asking about, Dredd?
Well, I'm just not sure. So Dex is my big thing, so I'm trying to play around with my character sheet, looking, does that strength actually help me much? So it may be better for Thomas or someone.
What's it do? Does it just give you
Well, it's
advantage, or does it like actually raise your strength?
Yeah,
It changes your strength to 27.
Oh snap! Well, I mean,
Yes. So I think
you
Yeah.
have 4 attacks. I mean, that's gonna change. You're gonna deal out twice the damage I would do with that.
Yeah, but Dredd's
right.
yeah.
But I'm all Dex, right? Is the thing.
Well, the thing with
Yeah.
5th
I mean,
edition,
yeah. You're right. It helps I'm looking at it now. I'm playing with it on DDB. I see what it does. Okay.
With your 4 attacks to my 2 attacks, you're literally gonna do twice the damage with that than I will.
Right. Gotcha.
yeah, because that should raise your 27. What is that? That's like a +8.
Yeah, it's a +8.
So what's your dex at now that you were swinging with?
It's a +3. Yeah, so you're right. So it bumped all my hits way up, and the damage modifiers too. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Ruark has stepped through the door there. What does he see? You guys notice that I kind of looked through and like, all right, we got the potion square. All right, I'm moving out. Come on, guys.
All right. So the secret door is hard to open because of the shifted wall, but it eventually does so with a gasp as an ancient seal is broken. As the door opens, braziers on the other side of the room ignite, flooding the room with bright light. The change in pressure kicks dust up in the air. The room contains a stone altar the size of a sarcophagus, though there is no immediately discernible way to open it. It has a symbol of Ogma carved in it. There is a shelf with open containers scattered about, more empty containers lying on the ground, some human skeletons, and many other small bones about the floor. There are dried bloodstains scattered across the floor. However, the element in the room that sticks out the most is the gaping fissure in the floor.
I think one of these things were not here when it was built.
I wonder if that fissure's natural.
So is the fissure like an exit or an entrance or something?
Okay, so the opening in the floor is 7 feet long and 10 feet wide and deep and dark. A breeze whistles as it works its way up from somewhere far below.
Here, vampire, vampire, vampire. I got
And that-
your favorite garlic.
Yeah, and that's it in the the southwest corner there.
Start dropping.
We'll do a perception check.
Yep, got it.
Read my mind.
As you're walking by, I punch Thomas' arm and be like, hey, look, there's a sarcophagus, a giant hole in the floor.
All right, who's carrying the jar?
I grabbed the jar out of the wall.
All right, as soon as you walk in with it, the soul leaves the jar. It doesn't even need to be open and flies into the sarcophagus. A screech is heard as 5 dark spectral forms arise from the skeletons in the room.
Come on, man. You guys are supposed to be good guys. We just brought your boss's soul back to his body. Why are you getting all shaky and rumbly for?
Initiatives. All right, start with Rourke.
Raging, baby. And then we're going to take a test swing at the -5. See what happens.
Did we still not rest?
We did. I did give a short rest.
Rested.
All right. After I swing and slam my hammer into this forming wraith before me, do I feel like I connected with something solid and it took real damage?
Yes.
All right.
For whatever reason.
Womp womp womp. Let's see if I can survive a round.
All right, kill him.
I gotta hit him with my thunder real quick. But go ahead, come on.
Oh yeah.
I'm done now. Sorry.
I'm just gonna swing on him with the staff.
All right, Shade, before you do anything, you had a really good perception roll earlier. Standing next to this chasm gives you the willies.
That's the technical term, willies, right?
Yeah, that's it.
GBGBs. Okay, I am going to move away from there then. Target wraith number 5.
Nice, Shade. Get 'em.
Deciding if I should move. Okay, I'll stay there. I'm done.
Okay, I guess Wraith 1 will step right there to get to Thomas.
Remember, Thomas, helm protects.
Man, they only get
Yes,
one
he
attack.
does.
But it's a life drain attack, so that's okay.
Yeah. Number
It's a
2.
towel of attack.
That's Shade. Number 3. And I guess Kelmo punched him. Number 5 on Rourke.
Bring it, soul sucker.
Okay, Mac.
All right, Max gonna go here. And hold on a second.
Oh, how did you do that?
I just drew 2 lines.
I'm so used to using my mouse that I forget you can do that if you right click.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Hold on a second. So he's gonna cast Sunbeam. His 6th level. You should be able to get 3, 4, and 1.
Okay, and I am going to make a DM decision. I'm gonna make them. I'm gonna apply blinded to them. If they're technically not blinded, they just have disadvantage on attacks while in natural light. So I'll let that until your next turn, Mac.
Oh, okay. I can apply it.
Okay, yeah. Apply blinded to them because that's pretty much the effect. I go off headset for 10 seconds. Right back.
That dude's blinded in both eyes.
I'm back on.
All right.
Yeah, anything else, Mac?
No, that's it.
Thomas?
Thomas is going to cast Aura of Life. Everybody now resists necrotic damage, and if you do take hits by them, they can no longer reduce your hit points total.
Nice. Okay, Dread.
That's
See if that works. 5, 10. Yeah, that's good. So I'm gonna roll through here and do my breath weapon this way. I don't know. How did you get those double lines?
I just do 2 lines.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dread, if you move down a little square, and if you get me in that target, which is fine because I'm resistant to lightning anyways, you could probably hit all 4 of them with your attack.
Is that what you're saying? Go this way? Okay.
Yeah, you see the black one? That's the one I dropped. And you're hitting all of them. You're catching me in it too, but I'm okay with that.
So I need to be here, we think. Does that seem good? Somewhere here?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Got a few.
Oh, an undead beholder. This is great. This is gonna be fun.
I'll let you finish your turn, Dread. I was prepping it so that way I didn't get past when you went to the top of the run.
And of course, my flurry of blows.
All right, so the beholder zombie comes up out of the abyss.
So, Greg, I guess I want to go back just a second. When we came in, the jar emptied and the soul went out of it. Where did it go?
In the sarcophagus.
Okay. And the specters or the wraiths did not come out of the sarcophagus?
No, they rose out of the skeletons that were on the floor.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks. Sorry.
Yep. All right. All right, Shade, roll a d4. 2. You picked the best one, probably. Fury. And you're good.
Yay.
That doesn't mean he's not coming up to bite you, though.
Bring it on.
Dadgummit.
Big old chomp out of the kitty.
So I'm going to, I'm sorry, I wasn't able to jump on quick enough, but I'd like to use evasion and take half the damage.
You got it.
Sorry,
11.
uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge is what it's called.
Okay.
All right, so I got a group question. Do you guys think Ruark should break off from his attack with the Wraith? It's blinded, so it's going to probably have a hard time hitting me. And jump right on the zombie, or try to clear out these Wraiths, then attack the zombies? What do you guys feel?
They're clearing out the race because they're just going to get in the way.
My vote is zombie.
Get the zombie off the kitty.
Meow.
No, you stay away from my shade. As he charges towards it. I guess take a swing with that Wraith there, DM, and then I'm going to go to town on this zombie.
Coming right up. Well, I don't know why I did 2, but yep, you got it.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do, just so we're tracking. I'm going to hit him with my lightning first, and then I'm going to reckless attack with my first 2 attacks. Then I'm going to action surge and attack again recklessly with my next 2 attacks. All attacks are going to be at -5 if to hit.
You got it.
Here we go.
Nice programming right there.
Yeah, that worked out great. That was awesome. In my last swing. Max damage on the last. Oh,
Good
take
guy.
that, zombie. So I would like to narrate this real quick if you give me a chance.
You got it.
All right, so Ruark watches this beholder zombie come pouring out from the crevice, leashing its rays upon everybody. One of them slams into shade. He brushes it off. Before he can see, though, the beast comes at him, biting at him. Ruark, seeing that his friend is in its maw, leaps forward, smashing its hammer into it repeatedly and grabbing Shade by his scruff and go, "Not my kitty," and then continues to pummel it to pulp.
Nice.
That was awesome.
That was well done.
Woo.
All right, so seeing all that, I am gonna shoot lightning with the wraiths. Wraith 3 and 2. All right, that's all I can do there.
Nice.
Mac or Kilmo, do you guys mind if I slide over and hit this guy that's in front of you and maybe kill him before he attacks us?
No, go ahead.
Meaning you don't get any extra bonuses if you kill somebody. Like Roark gets a free attack.
Oh, I don't bother me.
All right, so number 1 on Thomas.
Elm protects.
2 on Shade. 4 on, well, Thomas moved, so come here, come here, Thomas.
Elm
All right, Mac.
protects.
I'm just going to redirect the sunbeam to Wraith 4.
All right, Dread.
Ooh, Dread dropping them crits.
Nice. Then I'm gonna do a turn and take a couple swipes at this guy behind me too.
All right, Rourke.
Screaming in a rage that the beholder wasn't enough, looks at the wraith and says, "You shall go back to the hole you came." Whoops, almost screwed that one up. Almost left my reckless attack on. Oh no, it went away. Okay. Whammy. You will fall to my hammer. Told you. Heavily breathing, he sets his hammer down, looks around, is like, "Whew, guys, that was close. That was real close."
All right. As soon as the last wraith goes down, a panel on the side of the sarcophagus opens and out rolls Allcaster. He's obviously quite old. He's having trouble moving. He's kind of down on all fours trying to get his senses.
Go to help him.
Reach down, help him up. Hey, are you okay?
What exactly is he right now? Is he like an undead? Is he a deathless? Is he alive again?
He's alive again.
Or does he look like he could use some healing?
Yeah, I mean his body's been sitting there for 1,000 years, 3,000 years.
All right, we'll give him some healing.
Wait, hold on. His body's been there for 1,000 years. It's not like decayed or anything.
They preserved him. Body was preserved in that sarcophagus.
They made shit to last back in the day.
But let's see. He does. All right. He thanks you guys for getting him out of there. He's been waiting for a really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says he points to a panel right where I put that arrow. He says, "Go ahead and take what you could use out of there."
Well, I thank you, sir. Now that we've freed you, as I'm rummaging through the panel, do you know of our friend that has gone missing by chance in this area? I don't want to mispronounce the name again.
Seer. Seer? Yeah. He says Seer's being held to a chamber just to the south of him. It's a shrine to Ogma. Oh, and Mistra, the mother of magic.
I know of the names, but I do not know their doctrine well. Do you know if she's still alive?
She was Your friend Seer seems to be helping the vampires out, actually.
What?
That's what I said.
Do you know why? Of what we know about her, it's very unlikely that we would think that would happen.
Well, let us hope that she's under some form of charm.
She could be enthralled by them. I've seen it before happen in my tribe. Ones we
Right,
lost in the
she has a
evening
strong mind.
while
But
we were running.
said to the south of here, back the way we came.
Yep. Did you guys go? You guys checked out Rourke. You checked out what was in there, right?
Yes, sir.
So I've already identified it. He identifies it for you guys. It is an opal of the old rune. I think that's come up before.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, we've already gotten this treasure. Boo boo.
So I
Yeah.
was maxed out at the time, so I'm gonna have me another one.
Yeah, so there'll be 6 of these again if you guys choose to take it at the end.
So I'm excited to get rid of the last one.
Yeah, it's funny. I would say funny. Interesting is a better term. It's interesting that they would put the same magic item in the same season twice.
They really wanted you to have this particular item. All right, so we're gonna go after this vampire. I still have some time left on this life spell.
Let us make haste.
Yeah, I mean, my sunbeam only lasts like a minute, so.
Lead the way, Sir Tom.
Yep. So all caster indicates going back the way you came. Yeah, Rourke's got it.
Orc are gonna be high stepping each other to see who.
So it would take more than a minute to get down there, right?
Yeah, it should. All right, hold up there, Rourke.
No problem.
Ooh, I say, man, my client froze. There we go. All right, Rourke, as you come into this large chamber, there are 2 vampire spawns, a Lavanna, a female vampire, and Seer is standing there.
Sir, what trickery is this? You leave one of your dragonkin out to be left and fend for itself? The damn thing is blind. What are you doing down here?
She turns to Lavanna and says, "These are the ones I was telling you about. Kill them.
Oh, bitch.
Let's get some initiatives."
Rourke is shocked and appalled that he just literally destroyed a beholder zombie in one round to come save you, and now you want to kill me?
Hey guys, I have a hard stop at 7. Should I even continue, or what do you want to do about that?
This is the last encounter. It's up to you.
Maybe I'll get one attack.
Say, arrow with a ton of damage comes out of the nowhere every now and again.
Speed things up. All right, come on. It looks like you're up.
So can I move through these people or not?
Yes. As long as they're not engaged, you can move through a party member.
Ivana's up.
Yeah, I got it. Ooh. All right, Dread.
Oh, you were going to take me over and have me kill my own party. You evil DM, you. Great idea.
So what's the light situation in this room here where Lavana is?
It's dimly lit. There's like 2 braziers burning in here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do pull my Cloak of Shadows trick again. I might still have invisible on my. No. One sec. And then I'm just gonna hold my attack, even though she shouldn't see me.
You got it. All right, Mike.
Okay. Mac is gonna go. Let's see. 30. He's gonna go here. He's going to cast Conjure Elemental, and he is going to conjure a Fire Elemental. And then Mac is going to Wild Shape into. He's going to blow 2 of his spell slot. I mean, his Wild Shape spots, and turn into a Water Elemental. And it's going to be after him.
Such a bizarre picture. All right, Seer. She's gonna cast this. It's her turn. Thomas.
actually a D8 light.
So +2.
Add 2. Yep.
Rourke.
Swing my mighty hammer into the face of this beast. Fought them before. Yeah, let's see what happens if I take the -5. Nice. Since I killed it, I still get an extra. I get a move and an attack. Rourke is pissed off that Seer would say something like that and charges her. Going to try and intimidate on her. Can I do that still and swing once?
Sure.
Try to snap her out of it. Ooh. Just yelling at her because, I mean, are we going to play this story that she remembers us, she knows us?
Well, let's see. So that does not shake her out of this.
Well, hopefully, maybe this mall will reset her to factory settings. Gonna take the -5 to it, gentlemen. Oh shit! I forgot to target her. Does that 18 hit?
Yeah, it should. All right, Shade. Thanks, man. I'm gonna open this up tomorrow if you want to log in and get your items.
Yep. Have a good
Okay,
night,
thanks,
Shade,
guys.
man.
Have a good
Glad
night.
you can make it.
Yeah, you too.
Yep, you too, man.
Later,
Take care.
Shade. As I smash her with my hammer there, I call out the name of the pseudo dragon. Remember your pet. Remember your friend. You kin of the dragon. And then I smash her with my hammer.
Vampire Spawn is going to be attacking the water elemental. All right, kill him.
All right. Come down here. I'm gonna blight the vampire spawn 1. And then I can't move anymore, so I'm just gonna stand there and wait.
All right, Slunk Slip.
All right. So since Spawn 1 and Vanna are both within 5 feet, they're going to get set on fire.
There you go.
And he's going to concentrate on Vampire Spawn 1. I guess it's a
All right, Shade's come down here, and all I'm doing for him is shooting his bow. Man, she's in a pickle. Well, that's awesome. She can move without provoking attacks of opportunity. So she just kind of steps through shadows. She's gonna come here to save Seer. Sorry, gotta figure out my targeting. There we go.
Bring it, sucker.
God, there's so many options to do. Okay, well that's it for this one. All right, Dread.
Yes, I'm struggling. Do we? I know what I want to do, but I'm a little worried I'm gonna kill Seer. Do we want to kill Seer?
I'll say this: you don't have to make it a killing blow. You can say it's non-lethal before you roll the damage dice.
I don't think we want to kill her.
Tell you what. Here's what I'll do. This might hurt though, Ruark. It might hurt everybody. I'm trying to decide if I want to do this thunder thing, which would just stun them both. if they fail. But it would catch. I think it would catch a fair amount of people. Looking. Thunder.
Hit me, bro. I'm good.
60 feet. That's everybody in the room. Man. Nah, I'll run in with my staff.
Nice.
Why am I getting advantage though? Was that correct, Greg?
I'm checking it out. Effects advantage.
Because you're invisible.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but I'm not. Well, I guess I am that first strike, but then I'm not. I need to turn.
Yeah, now you're visible.
Thanks.
Damn, you've been critting all night, Dread. That's what's up.
Nice.
And maxed it.
Not asked for much
Man.
more than that. Helm is good. That was a double click. Sorry. So, oh, they both missed. So, and then I'm gonna can never remember where I have this thing, but oh heck, I mean to make that thing a stunning strike. Can I do that still?
Yeah,
Greg?
for that the last hit you had.
Yeah, the last hit.
So let's see if she's immune to stun or not. Ho ho! Vampire stunned.
Oh, yes. This is going to be so great. I'm going to smash that thing back to nothingness.
All right, Mac.
Okay. Mac is going to go down here. He's probably going to provoke an opportunity attack from the spawn. But he's going to go right here. And he's going to attack Lorana. He's going to do 2 slam attacks. He's going to try and whelm her. And she's going to try and whelm. Use whelm on it. Okay, so it's going to engulf her. Guess it's grapple. It's going to take 2d8 bludgeoning. Also, since she's in the water, the fire's probably out.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thanks. Let me get her. Oh,
I'm just putting
looks
it
like it's
over.
already got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just putting it over here so like people can see if they need to.
Huh. I don't know if this vampire has any recourse for being stunned and drowning, other than passing the saves to get out of both.
Well, the
What?
stunned would
it would need
affect
to
it,
breathe.
but it can't drown. It doesn't breathe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that no drowning.
Yeah, okay, because it doesn't. Yeah, it's not clear on the what they gave me, but I have to open up my monster manual.
Yeah, I don't think undead need to breathe in general. So
He did basically trap it and contain it.
Yeah, that he did do.
Yep. Okay, so Seer's up. Let's try this then. All right. And Thomas, yep.
I want to try and break her out of her compulsion or charmed effect.
With the flat of your blade.
I was hoping to use my aura of devotion. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna try and channeling against her.
No, the aura devotion does not work.
Wound like protection.
Does she look undead?
Seer?
Yes.
No.
All right, guess we'll figure it out later.
I do have greater restoration, but I can cast that at like a 7th level spell because I don't have any 5th levels yet.
Ooh, she's dying. Is it death save time?
It will be, yep.
Give me just a second. I make a mod.
We've been playing Seer as a chick this entire time, and it's a dude token.
It's,
Ooh.
yeah, it's the enchanter NPC out of the monster manual.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that's how I was supposed to play her as a enchanter and doing buffs. Good lord, son.
I don't like undead.
I don't have my cool action surge anymore, but first I'm gonna hit him with my lightning. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and do the -5 and swing on this thing. And that's a crit, so I get an extra attack. Never mind. Every
Yeah.
time I crit something, I don't get to roll my extra 2d6 damage dice.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I'm tearing
Hey,
up.
You guys are over here dropping like 50, 60 points. I got to do that in a bunch of rounds. I don't want to hear it.
Well, you can still kill the vampire spawn.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
there you go. Go kill the vampire spawn. There you go.
I'm pretty sure you could still provoke a party wipe.
Provoking what?
That's what I'm
Party.
trying to figure out.
Party wipe. This guy's gonna get you.
He's about to go Super Saiyan.
Well, I tried.
Huh. Didn't get to do this, but now. All right. Got a nice bite on you.
More battle scars.
Alright, she's gonna get another blight. And just to be safe, I'm gonna move back a little bit.
Don't catch me on fire.
Yeah, you're out of range. So yeah, he's gonna. Mills is gonna attack him or her. I guess that's it.
All right. How do I set up my sneak attack? Oh, yeah. Yay, Shade.
Nice.
Good one, Shade. Even though you're not here. Much love, brother.
All right, so where are we at? Shade. Seer's coming up. She's going to be making death saving throws here soon.
All right, if you want to make her death saving throw, and if nobody else has anything to do to act on their turn, I'm going to go stabilize her.
We got Dread and Mac is up before her turn.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, for me, I would just hold her head and call for help, or I could give her a potion of healing.
I don't give her a potion. I can just heal her.
Unless I roll a 1 on this
Yes,
death
you
saving
did.
throw. Yeah. Ooh, she passed. Thomas, you get stabilizer.
Boom! Keep the party going.
All right. Well, she comes to, and she's obviously very confused about what's going on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack you with my hammer, but you were talking shit.
You have not been playing nice.
Have some explaining to do.
Yeah, it's like, well, where's his thing?
He's outside. We brought him. He's nestled, probably chewing on a sheep right now.
It's like, are we in the bottom of Dorlag's tower?
No, we are far from there. We are.
We were there a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I'm afraid the giants got to the orb first.
No, we stopped that.
So you guys got the orb?
All right, side note, I thought we already did that. I could be wrong.
No, you guys didn't get the orb.
Yeah, I don't recall.
No, they got there just before us.
That's right. That's right. Yep. Thinking of something else.
She's really confused because she's taking in the surroundings. So they did or they didn't get the orb out of Mistra's temple.
They did get the orb. We're in the bottom of a different tomb.
That's unfortunate because I was going to give it to you guys.
That is unfortunate. We are in an abandoned, ancient, fallen magical school. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, she's really confused. So,
Okay.
so how did I end up here? Last thing I remember was coming down to Durlag's tower. Or no, that's the other guy. Sorry, not Durlag. Whose school are we in?
We're at
Alistar.
Oldcaster School, right?
Yeah, sorry. I went 1 and 2 adventures ago. Yeah, so Allcaster School. The last thing I remember was coming to Allcaster School to recover the orb.
Yes, you're in the depths of the school. It seems that you were enthralled by a vampire. We disposed of them, but during the process, because of your enthrall, you attacked us. So, like I said, had to smack you for talking shit.
So I think I
Sorry.
understand. Yeah. So, well, Sears or his thing's okay. So let's grab this orb and get out of here. If you guys let her, she goes up to this altar, makes a couple motions, and then a panel opens up. And just because we're past time, I'll speed it up and identify 6 orbs of the Stein rune.
I'm sorry, my everything flickered for about a half a second. What'd you say we found?
Orb of the Stein rune. It is in the party sheet. Similar to the opal of the old rune.
Yeah, but
Where
you
it-
can't
where
take
it's-
the magic off the orb and put it on an item.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, you can consume it and put it on a shield and boots.
It's a very fancy item. I like it.
That's definitely going
What's
on my
our
boots.
magic item max these days?
Yeah, I was about to bring up my chart on that, so give me a minute. I Gonna give you guys your gold reward. So obviously you're gonna get your 10 days of downtime, your 1 level of advancement.
Actually, I think we get 20 days of downtime at our tier.
Oh, is it?
Yep, and 30 hours, so 120 gold and 20 days.
So tier 3, 6 magic item limit. Yep, you're gonna walk away with 800 gold. Ooh, I'm showing the season 9 downtime is just still 10 days per level. I'm pretty sure it got revised.
You said it was 10 days per level?
Yeah, if you take your level, you get 10 days of downtime. Yeah, your character earns 10 downtime days after gaining a level. No. I missed. There it is. Parentheses 20 days for tiers 2 through 4. So we've been doing that wrong for a while now, guys. Or I have.
No big deal. It's not like we're really into all that hardcore Adventure League rule stuff.
It's not like we
That's
think it's
right.
anybody else's table.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Still learning something new almost every week we play this.
Now,
Did you get
do
to
you have
play
a
that,
rule set? Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Kelmo.
Nope, you do it. You do it. Mine's completely different.
Okay, so have you found anywhere in the rules for crafting or purchasing better magical items than what's on that little list that we've got? Because I would really like to make my maul stronger, and maybe my armor stronger.
I don't know anything off the top of my head for downtime activities for doing that.
I haven't seen anything either.
I'll see if I can do some more searching and see if I can't find anything, because I haven't found anything either. And I was just wondering, because our characters do have enough money now, a little bit of money anyways, and with the downtime, I'm wondering what we can boost.
I'll tell you what, if you guys take that opal of the Ild rune, I'll let you apply that bonus fire damage to. Does that make sense though?
It does, because it does give you, it's weird. It says that you can apply it to a weapon that's not magical, and then it becomes a D6 fire weapon, but it doesn't have a +1 bonus.
Yeah. So if you got your +1 maul, I'll let you get the +1 plus the D6 fire damage.
Score, done.
That applies to everybody. If you gotta apply it like that.
Put it
I'm
on
gonna
my
keep
battle
using this
axe.
staff. This staff's badass.
Yeah.
I switched. I had that. I applied that opal of the Ild to my sword long ago, which was great. But when we got that staff, it's pretty badass.
Yeah.
I was gonna wield the staff, but I just kind of felt like it wasn't Ruark's thing, so that's why I just kept sticking to the maul, or why I didn't jump to the battle axe. It's just, I don't know, character for me.
Yeah, same here. That staff just kind of works in with the monk really well.
Got enough spaces. I might just carry both.
Character for me.
Just use the staff when I want
Same
to use
here.
one of those
That
really
staff just kind of
nifty
works in with the monk
abilities
really
that it
well.
has.
Yeah, so I was struggling with that tonight because when you crack that thunder out, it's pretty much everybody in the room if you're in confined space, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's the code for this?
Type it in. It is DDALL 05 TAC 14.